%, I was going to fill up my water bottle. 100%. I was also getting a little bit of lunch. We had some stir fry left over from dinner last night. And I went to start the stream. Excuse me. I went to start the stream and I realized I hadn't eaten at all today. And I was like, oh, yeah, okay, that's a problem. Man, the stir fry leftovers that I got are like 90% vegetables. Of course, stir fry has vegetables in it, but good God. I would have preferred hash browns and baked beans. You want to trade? Stir fry so good though. I mean, it is pretty tasty. Once you get around all of the vegetables. As per usual, Nims has a problem with vegetables. Yeah, no, dude. They all just taste gross to me. If there was a list of vegetables I liked, what are those? The little baby corn looking things? Those are good. Carrots are good. Spinach, lettuce, provided they're fresh. Are water chestnuts a nut or a vegetable? You could be like, it's in the name, but there's all sorts of things, like strawberries aren't berries. Or wait. Strawberries aren't a fruit, they're a berry. That's right, never mind. I think I've eaten everything except for the vegetables out of this stir fry. At this point, I don't know if it constitutes as stir fry anymore, or just like teriyaki vegetables. What do you recommend for supper? Barbecue. That's what I recommend. What is that? Is that squash? Squash is gross. There's like... There's the... Canned green beans are good, but real green beans are gross. I'm almost done with my late lunch chat room. I'm so sorry. The sub-gifter Lord ZGS! I can't do that right now with my mouth full of food. I should have asked first if you have any dietary restriction, Bradley. If you can't do barbecue, burritos sound really good too. Or some sort of like Mexican food. Burritos, tacos, enchiladas. Mmm. Okay, I think I have successfully eaten every noodle and every piece of chicken in this stir fry, leaving just a bowl of vegetables behind. Yep, I just double checked. No more chicken, no more noodles. Just a bowl of disgusting vegetables. I'm gonna go offer this bowl of disgusting vegetables to girlfriend, and then we're gonna get the stream started proper. Why can't I see the game screen? Because the stream is starting. But like, in a moment, this is what you'll be able to see. But give me a moment. Okay. But the veggies died for you, man. You know what? Their death was in vain. So barbecue or tacos, wide variety there. Yeah, I mean, that's what sounds. I just want, like, meat. That's it. I just want, like, beef and, like, heavily seasoned, covered in delicious sauces beef. Bro, I'm a human vacuum. I could be a human vacuum for anything other than vegetables. Like, my preferences are wide open for anything that's not a vegetable. If it's, like, if there's a large portion of vegetables in it, I'm not gonna like it. They're too bitter. They taste gross. They taste like, all vegetables taste like varying degrees of, like, what I imagine foot fungus to taste like. Sharon, what kind of sides should you get? Yo, there's a place near me that has deep fried mac and cheese balls, and they're delicious. Oh, it's so good. You bite into it, and it's like, it's got, you know, the breading on the outside, but then once you get into it, it's just like a ball. Like, imagine a meatball size thing of mac and cheese that's been deep fried and is covered in, like, breading. Oh, it's just so good. My wife doesn't like eating yogurt with fruit pieces or seeds. She'll only eat smooth. See, I have no problem with fruit, but I could extrapolate the problem that I have with vegetables, and I could respect your wife's opinion. What is backseat gaming? Good question. Let's say that I'm over here and I'm like, I want to be doing this right now. I want to, whatever's over in this part of the world, I wanted to do this thing. And then you sit here and you're like, Nims, go over there and do this other thing. I don't like the thing you're doing. Go do the other thing. And that's backseat gaming. So it's a good question. Yes, meat smothered in barbecue sauce, Brussels sprouts, and mac and cheese. That's what we should have done. We should have smothered the Brussels sprouts in, like, Kansas City's finest barbecue sauce. 100%. That would have fixed it. Uskal with the hydrate. Thanks, CGS. Is this a place that you were talking about? Yeah, dude, it's so good. Why would you ever imagine tasting that? It's every time I eat, like, the really earthy vegetables, that's just what they taste like to me. I don't know if earthy is the right way to describe them. The vegetable, like, I don't know, man. Is it like tubers that I don't like? Oh, dude, another hydrate. I got you. Aren't potatoes tubers? That's why it was an open-ended question. It wasn't a statement. I'm not definitively stating anything here. Root veggies are the worst. So I like carrots. I like canned green beans, but not fresh green beans. I wonder. If a vegetable can crunch, I probably don't like it. No, wait, that's not fair, because carrots crunch. Carrots and potatoes? Yeah, carrots and potatoes are good. And I don't even know if potatoes are technically a vegetable. I'm completely full on dirt. I gotta figure out something to do with my inventory. This is getting to be a little ridiculous. Potatoes are a starch. Yeah, there you go. But it feels. Onions are good when you saute them. I mean, onions are sneaky an S tier vegetable. And it's like the only vegetable that's an S tier vegetable. But it's only S tier when you prepare it next to basically any meat product. And it has to be very finely chopped. Like as soon as you go, what is the smallest dicing? Is that the smallest thing? If you dice an onion and you cook it with your meat, oh god, it's so good. And you can go dicing or smaller and have no problems. Like dicing, and then you make onion powder, onion flakes, all of them. Amazing. Oh, so good. But big old chunks of onion? No. Inventory management's always such a disaster nightmare for me. I have 2 more bees nests that I just haven't done anything with. What do I do with all this dirt? That feel when you had no idea Nims had been streaming on Twitch this whole time? OMG, the nostalgia. How's it going, Mango? I'm happy you found us. We've been over here just chilling. I like raw onion on my burger. I mean, it's only S tier whenever it's cooked with the meat. A raw onion is like B plus tier. Then you could deep fry your raw onion, and then it's still basically a raw onion. But then it can turn into an A tier whenever it's an onion ring, right? Am I ever going to turn off the stream and there not be some rant about food? That's a good question, my dude. I'm a big old fatty, so I can't help myself. Where'd we put? Where's our redstone chest? Chat room? Where'd I just put our redstone shulker? Oh my god! We almost despawned it! How did nobody... Were you just gonna let me yeet it? Oh my god. I didn't even know it. Would you consider data packs vanilla Minecraft? It depends on what the data pack does. Case by case basis. What do I do with this dirt? Fine. Fine. God, now I'm hungry. I'm sorry. Drink some water. If you just ate, drink a full glass of water, and then ask yourself if you're still hungry. Well, before we put our to-do list up, let's take a look at what we have. Guardian Farm, Raid Farm, Mob-Proof Base. We need General Item Storage, Prevent Cat Spawns, Auto-Feed the Pumpkin Carver. Once 116 hits, we need to make a Gold Farm and a Wither Skull Farm. We want to make a Potion Room. We want to mine out the hill some more. Set up some Villager Trading, fix the Torch Spam, and do a Storage Array Trash. Okay. I think that we could get the Villager Trading and then work on like Storage Array Trash today pretty easily. Nims, you did a world tour but didn't explain the signs of soda rating terms you left in the spite of trying to minimize entity count but don't introduce and explain them. I don't understand. You did a world tour, but didn't explain this. Yeah, of course not. I'm not gonna get into every individual block we've ever placed. If they have questions about some things, you gotta tease them a little bit, so that way they join the stream. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Emily equals the whitest girl's name ever. Truth. You left them in spite of trying to minimize entity count, but don't introduce and explain them? Oh yeah, no. How will you prevent cat spawns? I tame 10 and then no more spawn? I'll probably tame 10 and then stick them in a hole somewhere. It might also have to do with this bed and this villager. We have the Iron Golem spawner, which of course has 6 beds inside of it, 3 beds per cell, and we have 2 cells. So we have the Iron Golem farm, and it can spawn cats, theoretically, but it shouldn't. I don't think it can spawn them all the way up there, all the way down here. From all the way up down there. From, blah, 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 I can't talk today. From all the way up there to all the way down here. I have a long stream delay? No, you don't. I'm just behind in chat. Okay, so we want villagers, blacksmiths specific. I didn't mean to throw that. Ooh, we're out of rockets. Hang on. Problem solved. Need a trash can. What problem do you have with the cats? They just keep spawning and they're eating up entity count. So I really want to try to figure out a way of preventing them from spawning. That's a smart trash can, by the way. That's what we're doing. We put them into the trash can and now it's dispensing them on top of that cactus. But yeah, they're eating up my performance because it's another entity. We culled a bunch of wolves for the same reason. Thanks, Nims never reached chat. I feel like someone was talking about me. Oh my god. You could also turn down friendly mob sounds. It's not the sounds that bother me.
You sins in the church. You do it in the streets. You do it at home. The rest is bullshit, and you know.
I don't like them running around the base because I'm worried that they just might trigger stuff. The only thing that I think that they can actually trigger is the pressure plate here for the nano farm. I don't think that they can really mess anything else up. Maybe they could run into me while I'm at an AFK, while I'm having an AFK session, and then that could mess me up somehow. They could, like, say I'm in the tree farm, just cutting down trees, AFK. By the way, we just leveled. Maybe they bump me and then I end up, like, cutting down part of the tree farm itself rather than just the tree. I don't know. Conceptually, right?
Look at the size of
Look
that
at the
thing.
size. Nims never reached chat with a $5 redo donation. How's it going, bud? Thanks for the love. We're gonna add a basement layer underneath everything that we've built. And so I've been slowly removing down to the height that basement layer would sit at, which is why I have so much dirt. And so I believe that this is the height that the basement's going to sit at. Yeah. Because I wanted it to be right under the floor. No! Why wasn't that properly marked? Anything bad happen? Nah, just past me being a dum-dum. Okay, we can fix our dumb mistake. I had cat near a village standing in a trapdoor. Somehow the trapdoor got activated and the villagers fell down. Well, my villagers aren't gathered that way, so that shouldn't be a problem for me. What did I come in here for? Oh, yeah. So it shouldn't be too much of a problem. A totem? No totem? No! It's hardcore. What else are you gonna do? I should have properly marked that. The only solution to your cat problem is going to be taming and dumping in a hole somewhere, as far as I could tell. As long as you have a valid village nearby and empty cat slots, they'll keep spawning forever. Right, so I hope to shut off the valid village. So they shouldn't. Yeah, that's weird. Thinking. So I think that we have multiple ways of being able to solve this problem. So I have three known villages in my world, possibly 4. So I have 2 known villages up in the Iron Golem farm, and then I have 1 known village over here for my villager breeder. Okay. That's the purpose of hardcore. If you use a totem, that defeats the purpose of hardcore. If you die, you die. But if I could still die. It's almost happened. There's a clip of me popping a totem, and then after popping the totem, I go down to half a heart. Okay, hey. To the guy that asked, what's backseat gaming? This is an example of backseat gaming. But totems are in vanilla Minecraft. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Totems are a lifesaver, right? But I could still die through a totem. That's already almost happened. I had half a heart through a totem pop. With your cat issue, what's the most cats you've seen at any one point? Like 2 at once? I think. Does that help isolate which village is spawning them? All right. I'm just gonna give you a timeout there because you're just throwing so much shade and being like so, again, to the person earlier that asked what is backseat gaming, that's backseat gaming. That's ridiculously obnoxious to come into somebody else's stream and then to just criticize the way that they're playing the game from the moment you join. That's a good example of like backseat gaming and not being that guy. Of course that's gonna happen whenever we bring over more of the YouTube audience, right? You start to get more of the trolls, you start to get more of the obnoxious I don't know what you would call it. Like the obnoxious behavior. I need more. Did I put all of my, oh my gosh. There we go. How many beds you said you have around the base? I have 3 beds inside of the villager breeder and 6 beds inside of the 2-cell iron golem farm, and then 1 bed which is claimed by the player. It's the only bed I sleep in. And that's with this one. This one's mine. There's a chance that this guy can see that bed, but he shouldn't think of it as his bed because I sleep in it all the time. Oh, dude, you found yourself some barbecue? Nice. Okay, so then I need to look up villager trading. I need the 3 blacksmiths. That's what I want. We also need... I need some sort of way of separating them. So that's either going to be doors or trap doors. I almost want them to be iron trap doors so that way I can never right click them and then accidentally squish my villagers into one cell. So I didn't know if we had any iron trap doors. Iron trap doors, I don't see any. I need 2. Some redstone blocks. To dump all of this dirt. I don't need the seed. Oh god, I keep accidentally hitting my drop key. I don't need seeds. I don't need the bamboo. Hell, I don't even need this brewing stand. Okay. Names, what do you think about the new Modern Warfare? Oh. I don't know anything about Modern Warfare. I can't answer that question. I have no knowledge. There's the idea. See, now I can't accidentally right-click these, because, you know, we're gonna have 1, 2, 3 villagers standing in here. And there's a chance that I could right-click if we had made these regular doors. There was a chance that, you know, as I'm just trying to go iron villager trade. Well, that's a problem. Don't want to do that. Of course, there's gonna be a wall behind the villagers. But iron villager trade, iron villager trade. And what if I missed and I click this and then the trapdoor would go down and then the villagers could, you know, I could have 2 villagers inside of one spot. And that would just kind of suck. And I don't think that I can really see the redstone anyway. At a wide angle, I kinda can. I don't think it's that big of a deal. And then the rail here, which keeps our villagers safe because mobs can't cross rail. And then we just need a containment built around them, so I could... That's fine. I wish I had denoted different aspects of my redstone with different types of the solid of the stone variants. So I wish my water streams were denoted with, I don't know, granite. I wish my redstone was diorite. And then I wish, I don't know, like mob containment was andesite. I think that's what I should have done. So that way I could have clearly known what I was breaking into before I broke into it. Get our tax returns and finally finish paying off student loans. Oh, which sucks because you never got a degree. But you paid off your student loans, and to be out of debt, that's great. So with me, I play Minecraft for a very, very large portion of time. I'm playing video games, so sometime I'll pop into a 3v3 tournament in Modern Warfare. I just really got it for the campaign. Yeah, I don't know anything about... I guess we could start implementing that rule now. Like, no time like the present, right? I could make andesite our mob proofing block. Oh, that was not open. Use a stone cutter for God's sakes? I mean, it wouldn't give me more andesite. Not for that. It only gives you more items whenever you're making them into stairs, right? Yeah, it's 1-to-1. It only is a relevant thing to use whenever you're making stairs. Yeah, but when you do it in the crafting table, you need 4. I mean, that's a valid point. It's a valid point, for sure. But I was dealing with whole stacks, and doing it in my inventory was way more convenient at that point, right? Yeah, we want this whole thing surrounded. Because we don't want monsters to be able to attack our villagers. We don't want zombies to be able to attack the villagers through the corner of the block. I mean, it works. It's a little different than what we've been doing so far, but it works for sure. We need to get some light in there. Just thinking about where I would want to put the light. I wonder if we're gonna use this new sort of entity knowledge block, and we're gonna make that andesite, then I definitely want the floor to be andesite. Which means that the... Here, let's take a look. What do you think is going to hide our redstone better? Putting it on the wall behind them right here, or putting them in the corner there? Where should I put the redstone blocks? Either there or there. I guess we could do it a different way, now that I think about it. Hang on, I got you. I got an idea. Problem solved. And then whenever the villager's sitting there, we won't even see that block. So now we just need to light it up. I mean, we could put torches there and there, and then those torches would be behind the villager's head, and we wouldn't be able to see them all that well. Glowstone in the ceiling? Okay. Done. That's gonna be our little villager trading nook. Okay, so the next thing that we need to do is we need to go get some villagers, right? We're at the, oh, yeah, that's a, God, yes, you're 100% correct. Where are the workstations gonna go? Immediately behind them. So that also leads into the point of, I need to look up which workstation, villager trading, Minecraft. I need to make the 3 workstations. Where's that easy infographic? I think it's this one. Yeah, here we are. Okay, so we need to make, what is this, a blast furnace? I have no idea what that is. So we need to make these 3 things. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 iron. I'm gonna move this image over onto my other desktop. Let's move that over there. Okay. Yeah, thank you for reminding me about the workstations. That was good. Theo. Hello. Well, thanks, man. A smithing table. Let me... Blast furnace, smithing table, and grindstone. Okay, okay. Well, remember that furnace that we just threw into the lake, like, 10 minutes ago? We need a furnace. I just take one of these, right? These are slowly being phased out. I don't think I even need this blast furnace anymore. That can go away. The charcoal that's in my inventory, we could add to our charcoal factory, so no big deal there. We need 4 logs and 2 iron for, what did you call that? And then a grindstone is 2 more wood, 2 sticks, and a stone slab. Two wood. That's the only stick I have. Okay, we'll make another set of sticks. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need 1 more piece of wood. 5, 6, 6. 2 sticks. I've already got the blast furnace right there. I don't even need the regular furnace. This one can go back. And then, what is that? Smooth stone slab, like a regular stone slab. And for this, I will use our grindstone. think that's it. A smithing table and a grindstone. Sick! So there's our 3 workstations. Why is OBS so confusing? It's not too bad once you get the hang of it. Okay, so we need to do this one at a time. That's for sure. So that way we don't have one villager. Do any of these things interact with a redstone torch? I don't think they do. So this is a solid block. That's solid. But then this one... So I think we do that. So that way it has some sort of symmetry to it. Okay. All right, let's go get a villager. You've mentioned before you want to do some sort of proper storage at some point. I was wondering what you plan to do with the wood types not covered by tree farm storage. You're gonna end up splitting the wood across the base or find some other way of moving it closer together. In all likelihood, that was a good question. In all likelihood, the general item storage is going to be over in this area of the base somewhere in the rough vicinity around, I mean, in this basic U shape here. From the edge of the fishing farm to the edge of the tree farm storage. This is likely where general storage will be. Which means that it's not going to be that far off from the existing wood farm. So I'm not super concerned about it. That's a good question though. Yo, did he already see my blacksmith thing? You know what I forgot to check before we did this? And you know what? We really should make this like a one-way. Okay. It's a one-way, and they can never... Perfect. I forgot to check and see if we had the gold to make golden apples. I hope we do. All right. Okay. I need splash potions of weakness and golden apples. Well, let's get started on the splash potions of weakness first. I need some water bottles. Oh, ow, my face. I had a feeling we had a lot of honey waiting for us. let's pull out, I don't know. 6 should be enough. Nah, we'll just go down to 3. It's alright. We need a single gunpowder. A, what, fermented spider eye? Is that right? I don't remember potions that well. How's it going, Idiotic? Currently working on setting up the villager trading for the blacksmith, toolsmith, well, the blacksmiths, the toolsmiths, weaponsmith, and armorsmith. I need to fill these guys up with water. And then what's the first step to making the potion of weakness? Is it a fermented spider eye? I honestly don't remember. Yeah, fermented. Okay, so fermented into splash potion. Bullets confirming, okay. Okay, sick. Braum also confirms. Awesome. Okay, so while that's working, we shouldn't have any apples here. All of our apples should be in our tree farm storage. There's no way that we can make that many apples, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How much gold do we have? Oh, we've got plenty of gold. Five golden apples? No problem. Clean up that storage a little bit, and there's a splash potion of weakness. You know what we forgot to do? We forgot to name that zombie. There's a chance he despawned. That villager. Okay. He didn't despawn. How's it going, bud? Perfect. Let's kind of give him a push. I want him to stop on this side. No, no, no. Just don't be behind the furnace, man. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I thought if you convert a villager into a zombie, they can't despawn. I don't know that. Alright, so what do we do here? So once he's a villager, well, we'll probably take him between a zombie to a villager a couple of times. So how do we get him over into his spot, which will be right here. So we probably want some sort of system that prevents him from leaving. So mobs can't walk over rails. So if we brought him in through this point, he couldn't leave. And actually, we should just make that smaller. There's a cat. I'm on Java, so different rules. And what are the trades that we're looking for from this guy? His second trade, he must buy iron. If he doesn't buy iron in his second trade, we kill him. I'm looking here at the infographic again. So we're currently in the process of making an armorer. So we really want him to what? Buy coal, buy iron. And that's it. That's the only things we care about, is buying coal and buying iron. Hell, with iron that cheap, it doesn't even feel like I need to zombie convert him. Coal I could want to be cheaper though. We're not going to have a huge supply of coal until we get the Wither Skeleton farm properly running, which that's not going to happen until after 116. We kill him. I see the war crimes are coming back. Yeah, I mean, you could argue that what I'm doing is like some form of like, I don't know, chemical testing on an innocent civilian. Oh, duh. Oh, hey, and there he is. Nice, dude. We didn't lock him in first? Okay. No, come back. Come back. No, stop. Okay, well, you're not going to go up that way. We know that much for certain. He didn't get the coal trade, but that's okay. We haven't locked in his trade, so we can destroy this and replace it. It must be after work hours, because he's not dropping his profession. And we've never traded him, so... Brainwashing civilians into giving you stuff? I mean, yeah, pretty much. I had an open villager and accidentally AFK'd where mobs could spawn in my village. Killed all of my villagers, but found one of them in a cave after like 2 weeks of playing, where I definitely went far enough to force a despawn. Well, there you go. Are you sure that it was the same guy, though, and it wasn't just a new zombie villager that had spawned? Convincing people that you've saved their life, that way they'll think you're great despite you causing the issue in the first place, sounds a lot like brainwashing. It really does. Trades and profession? Okay, yep. So this guy will lose his profession soon. We haven't locked in his trade, and his workstation is non-existent. Is there anything else we could do to prep for the next villager? Not really. This is very much so a one at a time situation. In the meantime, is there anything else that we could? That's a smart dog, if that's a true story. Okay, cool. He lost his profession. We go back in with the blast furnace. Nope. And there it is. There's the coal trade. Do we want to convert him again to get an even cheaper coal trade, or is 9 good enough? Huh? I'm just looking at what the other villagers offer. They all offer the same coal trade. Even the butcher, which also has a coal trade, offers it for 15. The fisherman, however, offers a coal trade for 10. Does our fisherman buy coal? Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed badly. Our fisherman does not buy coal. Have you tried making self-fueling tree farms with the new trees in 1.16? I don't play with snapshots because things change way too much. I will work on designs once 1.16 is out proper. That being said, I have a lot of designs that haven't seen the light of day. From even like 1.15 and 1.14. Like my villager produce farm is pretty sick. And yet, no video. My villager breeder, which when did the village mechanics change? I would argue that my village breeder is the best villager breeder out there. Or at least the best single cell village breeder out there. Also, my honey farm, like, I hate using the word best. We could go on a whole rant about it because it's so hard to quantify. And like, so many YouTubers use the word best as clickbait. And they have no, like, empirical evidence to back it up. I could empirically prove that my designs here are better than the other designs that are currently circulating in the Minecraft community. I could prove that. So anyway, I don't like making stuff for snapshots though. And you think that 9 is good? Yeah, hell with it. Let's go with 9. Wait, we need to lock that in before we send him off. Okay, he'll be fine. I would say rates for effort is the best determinator. And see, that's a very good response, Bullet. Because how do you even quantify what best is? Is best highest rates, or is best simplest? Is best the cheapest?
Everybody's always waiting for everybody else to take a chance.
Well, I mean, there's so many things that people could argue make things the best, right? And so your definition of the best is best rates for effort. So yours is a rates over effort equals best is your formula. But what if somebody else's best is they're a very novice Minecrafter and they just need it to be as simple as possible but still work? I came over here to get coal. Sick. And he did just upgrade. And it's 1 iron per emerald now. Come on, little buddy. Yeah, there you go. I wish I had a furnace minecart. Best is what looks incomprehensible to me. Okay, let me go get his workstation real quick before we pop him out of the minecart. Now that being said, my definition of best is exactly yours, Bullet. It's rates per effort. Yeah, it's possible to do memory manipulation inside of Minecraft to cause a literal waterfall of mobs to spawn. you could have mobs falling out of the sky like raindrops if you manipulated your game in a specific way. But do you know how much effort you go through to be able to do something like that? By the way, since we made the change to the Darkroom mob farm, I think the rates have gotten a lot better. So that's gonna go there. So we're gonna close off the other two, and we're gonna cram him into this spot. Perfect. Aw, dude, that could not have gone better. That could not have gone better. Wow. I'm amazed. It's almost like we had that prepped. We'll have to wait for him to use his workstation. There's no other blast furnaces in this world, so he should be that. What time is it where I live? 3:20 in the afternoon. A lot of farms I see I would consider highly inefficient when comparing the amount of resources that go into it compared to the resource output that you get. Yes. So there's this weird line that currently exists in like the YouTube space in that the farms that the big YouTubers are building aren't good farms. Like objectively, just like Warfrix says, they're objectively not good farms. But here's the thing. So you're not making them to play the game well. They're making them so you click their video. That's the thing, and that's why they're making those farms. Ilmango is like a metronome. He swings back and forth for me. Sometimes I really appreciate the things that he does, and sometimes I'm like, okay, dude, you're beating a dead horse. Like, it might have been Ilmango, it might have been Rayworks. I always get those two guys confused. But one of them made an Iron Golem farm that literally spawned Iron Golems like raindrops falling out of the sky using some form of RAM manipulation. And I was like, all right, buddy, we get it. You're compensating for something a little here, right? No, it wasn't Tango. It wasn't Minecraft mechanics that he did. Let me see if we can find it real fast. Iron Golem RAM manipulation. Oh, it was RNG manipulation. That's what it was. This guy made the video. Oh, God. But I think that he just cloned, like he's copying what... Yeah, this is what it's like. And so let me see if I can show you what it looks like. Yeah, look at that. They just Iron Golem's out, right? It's just absolutely insanity. But in order to build this, you have to... You're loading things into your chunks in a way that forces the RNG manipulation. You're loading certain bits into your game data that like tricks the game into thinking something is true when it's not. So you're actually manipulating the code in which the game is built on. And this is how you manipulate the code. So like, look at the amount of effort. You have to build something. He's saying that he's only using 180 chunks. It needs 900 chunks worth of manipulation in order to build the one that's even faster than this. Right? And But think, so is this the best? It's got the highest rates. You cannot compete with the rates of this thing. Again, just iron golems. You can't compete with that. But think about the amount of effort that it would take to set up a redstone to run through 900 chunks. That's a phone number I don't recognize. Phone mute. Thank you. So is that the best? You live in Germany. Yo, my family's from Germany way back in the day. That's at least what they tell me. The story is we came from Germany in the late 1800s to seek opportunities in the States. And our last name used to be Nims, N-I-M-Z, but then when, and this is just, sorry, but when Germany turned into some shitters for the better part of like 50 years, then we dropped the Z and made it an S, so that way we are a little bit more Americanized, as to not associate with Germany, while Germany was kind of, nobody really liked Germany for a bit. And now look at you, sitting in your basement, true story. My forefathers would be proud. His tree farm videos are great. You know what? I honestly think that all of his tree farm videos are in response to my tree farm. He wasn't posting tree farm videos until I posted my tree farm, and my tree farm went viral. And then he started, and then he made like 5 or 6 tree farm videos. I think it's Il Mango. I always get Il Mango and Rayworks mixed up. Oh, hey, we forgot to put down the grindstone. Hopefully he doesn't see anything. Wait, okay. Okay, well, you're just gonna die now, bud. Okay, just kill the dude. He's aggro. The zombie is aggroed on me and not the dude. Okay. I don't want to walk over there. Villager hurts. Yeah, murder him. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Waddles. Waddles seems like a very nice person, but his, I don't know, his business strategy is very aggressive. And it's very, I don't know. Yeah, it's very, anti-competitive. It's just a really ruthless business strategy, which is almost flies in like contrast to how nice he presents himself in his videos. I'm just waiting for the zombie to die, or the villager to die. There we go. What's up, dude? Okay. Oi. You're not supposed to do that. You're gonna catch on fire. You might die now. That's my fault. If he dies, it's on me. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright. So he's got his grindstone right there, and he's now in the process of being converted. So next, I think we just set up through it the same way, right? Remember watching Pokemon speedruns where they had to start their game with their DS clock at a certain time, and then start their game 1 minute 12 seconds after setting their clock so they could get the perfect starter and wild encounters? At that point, I'm not impressed. I would rather see someone play with actual RNG instead of that. Yeah, dude. Yes. That, and to that end, Bullet, that's why Diablo 2 is my favorite speedrunning game of all time. Because it is just, it's such a good game that there's no glitches, there's no exploits, there's no skips, there's no none of it. None of it. To play that game through to speed run that game, it's all about on the fly decision making. And that makes it so interesting to me. So interesting. Because it's not just the technical ability of getting like frame perfect skips and knowing how to manipulate the RNG clocks and blah 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 blah. It's not about that. Yes, you still need some technical skill. I mean, you have to be able to, like, inventory management. You have to be able to go up to a trader and then be like, blam, blah, 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 blam, 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 click, done, and then you're moving, right? You still need to be able to do that. But whenever you get the drops from monsters and whenever you're trying to build out your character, you're sitting there trying to make on-the-fly decision makings of how to build this character and how to move through the random world. And it's so interesting. And to that end, Diablo 2, my favorite speedrunning game of all time. D2 speedruns are great? Yeah, man. I watched some dude go through the game super fast, spamming pots all the time. The Diablo punched him dead 3 times and the run was over. He gave up. I mean, that just happens, right? With speedruns, you get a bunch of unlucky, unfortunate deaths, and then it's like, well, time to redo. And like, there is no, I mean, in Diablo 2, you can tell when a run is going well versus when a run is going badly. So you can sit there and you can say, like, I'm gonna do the first, I don't know, 15 minutes of the game, and if it's going well, then I'll play it through. But if the first 15 minutes of the game are going badly, then they restart. But still, you get 15 minutes of the game in before the run is restarted. And again, that just makes it so much more interesting to me. Glitchless and seedless are the only valid speedruns to me. 100%. I agree completely. Cool. And same thing, we need him to buy, I think it's coal. I need you to lose your profession, buddy. time is it? It's probably after his working hours. Glitchless can be interesting sometimes to like see what people can do, but glitchless as the main form of speedrunning, nah, I don't care. I don't care. Shut that off. It's like the novelty speedrun. I mean, you watch those, what, like Pokemon Red Blue, like original Red Blue speedruns, and they beat the game in like, what is it, 30 seconds because of glitches. They like manipulate the memory of the game. And then they just load themselves in to the, what the hell is it called? They load themselves into the Hall of Fame room, the room that you're in after you defeat the Elite Four and your rival. How long are you playing? Planning on... Wait, how long are you playing on stream in this world? I have... Where is it at? I always scroll past it. 22.52 days played in this world. And we usually stream from 2 p.m. Central to like when I get hungry till dinner time. I just watched a YouTube video on this world. Everything you built here is massively impressive. Dude, thank you. I'm so, and like all in hardcore nonetheless. I am so freaking proud of everything that we've got and everything that we've done. I think it all came together very, very well. And I was just so excited by it. I had to show it. I had to share it with the YouTube audience. For me, I only find it cool if you're playing the game in a way that doesn't do anything the developers didn't intend. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that as well. Waiting for this guy to lose his profession now. The record in Pokemon Yellow is 0-0. I mean, that's using the in-game timer, right? If you die with totems, does it add a death to your stats? No. Yeah, death equals game over. The totems prevent death. Yeah. I only found out about your Twitch from the YouTube vid. Didn't even know you streamed before that. I mean, that's my whole problem. So, and that's half the reason I put the YouTube video up. I think it's a cool video in its own right. I'm not just trying to like, hey guys, come watch my stream. I'm not just trying to advertise, which is pretty, I don't know. Some people do that. I'm not a huge fan. My integrity's worth more than that. That being said, so I think the video is a good video in its own right. That being said, there was a secondary goal, a secondary objective of being like, oh hey, I do stream, hello. if you guys have any questions about the world, I did, 22-minute video, and that was just kind of the brief overview of it. I could get into the nitty-gritty. We have, I mean, I'm sure you understand, in that the redstone to run all of those things has to be pretty smart. Like, as an example, it took us a lot of time to figure out how to set up the tree farm storage system that allowed the logs to overflow and get converted into charcoal automatically through a charcoal factory that didn't jam itself with the other tree farm drops. So like sticks and apples and saplings. Now how do we do that? Well, we basically set up item overflow stations for, you can see that this is the jungle sapling, but just right next to the jungle sapling, we basically take the hopper out of that and run it through an overflow system. And then if the sapling chest is ever full, then it would go into the overflow and then get shot out into a cactus, destroying the item, thus preventing the saplings from ever entering the furnace charcoal factory, which could jam the entire machine. That was not a simple thing to figure out. And looking at it at the end, oh yeah, it doesn't seem too complicated. It was literally just a hopper spaced in a certain way, and then just a comparator clock. Like a comparator watching the dispenser that hopper feeds into. Seems easy. Dude, that took us like a whole stream and a half. And all of, and this is why I really wish we would have used a different color here. But you can see all of these lines moving through and like twisting around the base. Those are all water streams. Every single one of them is water streams moving items through the base. Like, I wish I would have used a different color to represent water streams versus redstone, because that's one of my best tips. That's one of the things that I recommend everybody does, is you use some sort of atypical block to represent your redstone. So that way whenever you're digging through a wall, weeks later, and you're like, wait, is this block part of my redstone build, or was it just an aesthetic block that I put down? Well, if it's this atypical block, say polished granite, then you know every time that that's representative of redstone. I wish I would have taken it a step further, and I wish I would have used granite for redstone, diorite for water, and andesite for mob containment. And that way I could have known what was what and what was where and blah, 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 and it would have made it even easier. But anyway, all of the granite here that you can see on the top, obviously you can see the granite that's redstone-y, but the granite here on the top, every single one of them is water streams, moving items throughout the base. Could we use wall blocks for redstone? Probably not. I recommend against it because wall blocks are flammable, and some redstone builds manipulate fire, especially ones that have a whole lot of items with limited storage. You don't want when your storage fills up, you want to shoot your items into the fire, lava, something like that, to destroy the overflow items, but then that fire or lava might light your wool on fire. It's not good. Not good. And you could tell me, you could say like, oh, hey, Nims, but couldn't I just... Huh? How is he still a weaponsmith? The grindstone's been deleted for such a long time. And he's not locked in. Let's place that one. Then we're gonna destroy the one that's over here. Wait. Oh, there it is. Let's destroy everything in this room that could make a villager. I don't even need the cooked salmon anymore. What is that? ZGS just gifted a sub to Bullet. Dude, ZGS, you're an absolute madman. That's like 100 and something subs, dude. Concrete is much better at wood. Or much better than wool. Yeah, concrete. I also think that it should be a block that has a stair and a slab variant. And I don't think concrete has a slab or stair variant, which is why I settled on using granite. Dude, in Spaceland with a 500-bit tip, too! Just back to back to back! Thank you, guys! Space Time says, Nims, great video today. Thanks! Just build a wall around him so he doesn't have a path to the workstation. I mean, we could... What? He's not supposed to be able to walk over rail. He shouldn't have been able to do that. Maybe it was because he like clipped into the roof for a second. That was strange. Well, now he has no path anywhere. I just finished watching the video. Yeah, thanks, dude. Does the minecart screw with this pathfinding? I mean, this is the 10th time we've done this, and this is the first time we've had a problem. I don't know what the issue is. This is the only grindstone in the world. I guess we could delete it at this point, but that's the only grindstone in the world, and he's not releasing his profession. Maybe it has something to do with being panicked by the zombie. But that wasn't a problem in the past. I'm just checking. There's no grindstones, there's no nothing. The only grindstone was that one. ZGS with another gifted sub. The man, the myth, the legend. I came here because of the video as well. Thank you guys so freaking much for stopping by. I appreciate it a lot. The world is literally insane. In building, it's simple, but the complexity is insane. Thanks, man. If you have any specific questions, I tried to go through the video pretty quick as to not, you know, the ZGS with another gifted sub. What was that? Is that a chicken? Oh, okay, just a chicken. I tried to get through the video pretty quickly because, you know, if I did like a block by block analysis, it would take hours to get through it. But even then, I skipped over a lot of stuff, like how does the tree farm do what it does? We ship the items out of the tree farm into the tree farm storage. How do we sort the things against each other? Well, of course we use a regular sorting system, but then how does the charcoal factory work? How do we sort the logs into the chests that the logs are supposed to go in, while also putting the logs into a factor, like a furnace, in order to convert the logs into charcoal? And it's like, I could have gotten into that, but that would have taken way too long. And you know what I really should do? Dude, ZGS with another gifted sub! You know what I really should do? Is I should take the saplings, and instead of running the saplings into a cactus, we should take the saplings and run them through and the apple. We should take all 3 saplings and the apple and run them into a composter, and then add the composter, the bone meal, back into the tree farm. That'd be sick. Also, do you have a raid farm, or did you get the totems from a raid? I just got them from a raid in the early to mid game. So here, I can give you a little bit more context of this world. Let's take a nap first, so I'm not just flying over darkness and spawning a bunch of mobs. I'm aiming to have the most gifted subs. Dude, you are on your way. You are a freaking legend, dude. I would have been here much sooner if I knew about your shit. I mean, thanks for the kind words, man. Hopefully I'm deserving of those the kind words, and even more deserving of ZGS just gifting subs like crazy. So world spawn is right, it's over here somewhere. I didn't mark it very well, but it's over here somewhere. So the very first thing that I built in this world was this little hut. And then inside of this hut, you can see the remnants here of a fishing farm. Hell, there's still even stuff inside the fishing farm's barrel. So we built this fishing farm, and then of course, you know, needs skylight so the rain can fall on bobbers, so that way blah, 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 right? And within the first day or 2 of AFK, I had my end game bow. Right, I just, boom, Infinity Power 5 Flame, Unbreaking 3 Punch 2. Just the end game boat, just done, right off the bat. And then because of that, whenever I would go exploring, and you can see I didn't really light anything up.
Look at the size of that thing!
Bradley with a $5 donation said, I want my name said too. Thanks for the barbecue idea because the supper was super great. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. God, I love barbecue so much. There's still anvils in your base. Anvils don't turn villagers into any... I'm just double checking. No. Anvil does not control any villager profession. Hey, finally. Maybe unloading and reloading the chunks fix them. Okay, he needs to have... And he got it. He needs to have charcoal, and he got it. So now we need to... I guess we buy the sword. Is that right? Just to lock it in? Sure. And then we just trash the sword. Oh, I accidentally bought 2. It's fine. Carson? Predator? So yeah, I got all of my totems real fast. Finished answering that question. From the beginning of the game, we quickly got our end game bows. We've actually made a whole bunch of them. Because you can't repair these with mending. Infinity and mending are mutually exclusive. So we made a whole bunch of them in preparation for 116. And somewhere in here, yeah, there's the rest of my totems. So I carry 2 totems on me, 1 in my offhand, and then 1 in my inventory. And then I have 5 more totems ready to go. It's regular coal, not charcoal. Correct. If your bow has Curse of Vanishing, don't die because it will disappear. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Okay, so he's locked in now. So we can do that. Grab his workbench. grab him, and send him away. That's a funny joke, chat room. Because Curse of Vanishing says, if you die, your bow disappears. But the joke is, this is hardcore. If I die, my whole world disappears. And therefore, funny joke. Okay, so let's put this guy's grindstone in place. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, then we're just gonna give him a nudge. Blap. Sick. 2 down, 1 to go. Oh, we still have the iron. Gareth Lord with the hydrate. I got you. I got you. Gotta stay healthy. Hydrate, chat room. Set of my hardcore world in the snapshot and couldn't use AFK fishing. I always start my world with villagers and don't mind anything other than lapis since it's non-renewable. Easy way to make emeralds early game is to trade for sticks. Yeah, that makes sense. What is it? Fisherman? No, it's not fisherman. Fletcher's buy sticks. I always get the fisherman and the Fletcher confused because both of them buy string. All right. I just need to. I need to get his other trades unlocked is what I really want to do. What is this? ZGS with another gifted sub to Mr. Creeper Explodes Hermit. The man, the myth, the legend. Did we get anything good? That's good. That's garbage. But for 1 emerald, we could buy 2 of them and just combine them together. Or actually, you don't even need to do that anymore because you could just grindstone off the fire protection. ZGS is like Santa? No, he's more like Oprah. You get a sub and you get a sub and everybody gets a sub. I guess he could be like Santa too, because he determines who's been naughty or nice. I can't see what his rank is. I can't see his badge. You need to raise the sub record? Oh god, yeah, you're right. I do. Settings. I have to manually update it. 382 is the new sub record. Absolutely wild. For the new guys, our total number of subs should be like, I don't know, what do you think, chat room? Like 40 total subs is probably what our normal sub count is. About 40. And we have 383. 40 to 383. The madman. Garbage. That's okay. So we hit 50-50, right? We've got protection 2 legs and an unbreaking diamond chest piece. But then we got projectile protection, helmet, and fire protection boots, which are just poo-poo. I gotta figure out a better trash can. And that's pretty much split between what ZGS and Christopher are the ones that are just huge amounts of subs. Then right behind them you have Zyle, and X Kelly pulling up the 3rd and 4th. Between those 4 dudes, we've had like 350 gifted subs, which is just wild. This guy ZGS really did just single-handedly raise the sub level. I mean, anybody could raise the sub level right now, because just one new sub increases the sub record. Use your workstation. Okay, we'll come back and we'll do some more trades to get him into his later stages. Is it possible that he misses his iron trade? What is he? He's the weaponsmith? Nah, it's guaranteed he hits his iron trade. The hard one we already got, which was the armorer. The armorer could have missed the iron trade, but he didn't. You can plant cactus underneath the iron bars of mass storage. Yo, that's not a bad idea. In our, oh Lord, I don't know where it's at. Our to-do list. So the problem that we have is, like, let's say I'm done trading these villagers now. I can't put the iron back into the farm. What do I do with it? So I need a way of either adding it back into the storage silo or just outright destroying it. And let's see, this guy he's not the smoker. Oh, I put the wrong thing up then. This week I'm gonna drop a 20 bomb. You are the bomb, dude. I put the wrong thing up. How do I get access to the supporter chats on Discord? !Discord, and then under, it's your settings. It's just like your account settings. There's a tab that says connections. And then you just connect your Discord and your Twitch together. And that's it. So the connections tab inside Discord. I guess before we waste money converting them, because we're wasting, we should, hang on, what is a toolsmith? Is there ever a chance that he gets the bad thing? Is the toolsmith the only dude? No, Fletcher's also buy flint, but toolsmiths buy flint as well. There's a lot that the toolsmith can have go wrong. We definitely pushed the toolsmith all the way up to, it doesn't have to be the final rank, but it has to be the second to last rank. Because there's a lot that the toolsmith could miss before we convert him into a zombie. Ooh, buddy. Okay, so let's, nope, wrong way, dude. There we go. See, he already missed it. I guess we've just got to delete it and let it sit. How's it going, James? How are you doing today? It's connected though? Then give it about an hour. You know, the Twitch API has to talk to the Discord API and get everything squared away. So give those two things a moment to talk to each other. $250 if you'll kill yourself. All right, dono $250 and see what happens. I have a red chat. Wait, what? We need this guy to drop his profession. I'll gift another random sub when he notices. Don't say anything. What are you talking about? You want to place bets on when he'll notice the iron sword in his inventory. Oh my gosh! Got it. I shouldn't have put it there. I should have put it in the proper thing. Where'd it go? ZGS just gifted another sub. The man, the myth, the legend. The ZGS. Does ZGS stand for anything? Look at the party phoenixes. Oh, they're so handsome. Okay, that guy lost his profession. We can spam this out. Wait, I need something that can lock his inventory. He's got to get coal in his first trade. There it is. So let's just go get some more coal so we can lock it. I don't really want to waste my coal on that. Let's just go get a buttload of emeralds and buy out whatever his other trade is. Can you make a Gyazo screenshot of the spot where I want to build in my world? Can I make a screenshot? I want to get an idea. Yeah. Thank you for asking. I really appreciate you asking to post a link, my dude. Go for it. The zombie gifting system. Ooh, the gifting system. I like that. I don't know if zombie fits, though. Bradley with the hydrate. I see you. You could also just upload it to Imager. That'd be fine, too. Okay. We want to do some bulk trading here against these villagers. God, my inventory is a disaster. Three stacks. Yeah. Anything in my inventory I don't need. Come over here. I don't need this stone slab. I don't need 5 scaffolding, do I? Yeah, we've got plenty of scaffolding. Okay, so I've got your screenshot here. What's your question? Yeah, you could just do it through Discord. That's a good point. Wow, we burned through that super quick. I need more potatoes and carrots. It doesn't matter. And see, like, now what am I supposed to do with these pumpkins and melons? I can't put them back, well, at least the pumpkins, I can't put back in. Because it's already full. The melons, the only reason I could put the melons back in is because melons and, the melon slices stack differently. Okay, finally got the lock. Oh god. Where does this sub emote come from? The Satanist cookie. Oh man, I need tips on what to build. Okay, so here's the screenshot. I don't know, it's got some like Helm's Deep feels to me. You know that, what is that place where like inside of the sandstone wall, they, like an ancient civilization, in real life, an ancient civilization carved like a whole city into the face of this like sandstone wall. That's what Petra and Jordan? God, thank goodness somebody is more well-versed. Yeah, dude, he got it perfectly. Boom. This is what you should carve there. Like you should, but obviously you're not carving it, you would just build it. But this is what you should build there. And there's more than one of these. It's not just this one. The one that I was thinking of actually has like human like elements to it. What is the other one? There's one that's like giant, I don't know, humanoid-ish things. They're giant people statues. Well, how long did that take? Dude, I have no idea. Yeah, history majors, help. Easter Island? No, it's not Easter Island. Close, dang it. It's not Easter Island. I'm thinking. If we're quick enough, we can get him back in. Oh hey, the trade's reset on this guy. I can't think of, I don't know what the other one's called. I'm failing right now. Nims, it's John Lee? Did you change your name? But I have a quick question. Okay, a question. Do you ever record your streams, and is that something you would ever want to edit and upload to YouTube? That is a complicated question, my friend. Yes, I would love to take the streams and put them on YouTube. Most definitely. There's a question of hours spent editing, because to take a 4-hour live stream and then cut it down into a 30-minute video that would be suitable for YouTube. I mean, it doesn't have to. I don't want to put a hard time on a hard time limit on it. But you know, we would definitely need to cut out the area where I'm just doing nothing. where the conversation's not interesting. There's just points that due to the nature of it being live, sometimes I have to go pee. That has to get cut out. And all of those things would need to be cut out in order to make it one continuous better story. So then that talks about how many hours does it take to edit, the amount of effort. Then there's the risk of I would have to cut the music track, which means that I would have to record the music into a separate audio file, so it could be cut for the YouTube video. Yes, I would love to do it. The current problem is the number of things I would have to, I don't know what the word is. The number of things I would have to figure out in order to make that a feasible, common thing. Video of only PMix, please. The Pueblo? Whenever I Google search that gave me the USSR Pueblo or something like that. Nah, this one's not it. This is just like Adobe housing is what that is. Now the other one is very similar to the I've already forgotten the name of it. Petra. It's very similar to Petra. It almost looks exactly the same. I don't even know how to say that word. Cappadocia in Turkey. I'm just getting pictures of hot air balloons. That's it. That's all this Google search result is. It's just hot air balloons. And if we just get rid of it, it's still just hot air balloons. Try again. Okay, I'm going to go now. I'd love to watch, I'd love to get to chat about this stuff to YouTube, because I'd love to watch. Good luck and have fun. John Lee, you're a wonderful human being. I miss you so very much. Good luck studying. Mount Rushmore. No, it's not Mount Rushmore. It's very similar to Petra. It doesn't matter. We've already moved on from that conversation. I don't have carrots. Hello? Carrots? Oh wow, we burned through that real quick. Thought that would last a little longer. Okay, good. Nim's never explained the Satanist cookie. Y'all want the Satanist cookie story? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's like a 30-minute story. Are you sure? Play Panda. Says hello. Hello. Dosia City? What is that? Okay, we're gonna Google search another thing. Just gave me like an obituary. I have no idea what you're talking about. ZGS is like, he found it? What did you find? Teo Thuikin? No, this is just pyramids. Google search shows just pyramids. Mesa Verde? No, I mean it's gonna look almost exactly like Petra. Like it's clearly built into. No, it's not Mesa Verde. Oh man, you guys are just going all out with what? Do you speak Spanish? Once upon a time. Abu Simmel! He got it! This is it! Dude got it! Look! That's what I was talking about. So okay, so let's look up Petra from Jordan. Okay. and compare, and now you can see what I'm talking about. Like, look at how similar these are. Like, look at how similar that is to this. You could think that they were built, I don't know, right next to each other, right? Okay, that's what I was thinking about. He should be rewarded with channel points. He should, but I don't think that that's possible. It's the front entrance versus the back entrance. You got it. So yeah, there you go. To the guy that was looking for inspiration of what to build into your cliff face, those are your two things. Latios with a hydrate. I got you, my dude. Nimzese is an interesting language. We got there, though. See you later, Theo. Oh God, Satanist cookie story. Is this really a thing that we want to do? Is this really a thing that we want to get into right now? Tell the cookie story. Oh God, I am not well rehearsed on the cookie story. Wait, what happened to his trade? He used to have the charcoal. Oh my God, we gotta do it again. Oh God, Satanist cookie. Okay, okay. So we have to rewind a little bit. This story takes place, I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago. I was at a dark point in my life. Dark point in my life. Not too dark, mind you, but just, I had just gotten out of a long-term relationship that ended amicably and then turned sour in the post-breakup. I was feeling lonely, chat room, and I was just kind of in a state where I was just like, I'm gonna say yes to everything. Well, saying yes to everything, it can be an interesting experience, but saying yes to everything also leads to some bad decisions. Okay, NBD. So I'm just sitting here and I'm like, okay, so what's the trick? How to stop being lonely? The trick to stop being lonely is to throw yourself into your hobbies, into your interests, and then you'll find like-minded people who, you know, have the same hobbies and interests that you do. Oh yeah, we need to delete this. Who have the same hobbies and interests as you, and then things will kind of fall into place. So that's what I did. I was throwing myself into hobbies and interests and trying to find like-minded people. One of those things was I was getting super into Reddit and like the Reddit community, and I was like, yeah, let's go for it. And there was a meetup. There was a meetup in Kansas City, which is where I live. There was a meetup in Kansas City, and he lost his profession. There was a meetup in Kansas City that was supposed to be like 20, 30 people from Reddit. I don't know, way back in like 2014 or something like that, right? Day gets closer and people start to drop out. More and more and more people are like, oh, we can't make it, this came up, oh, I'm not feeling good, I'm not gonna make it, blah, 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 blah. Until it was finally just me and one other person. And I was like, meeting strangers on the internet for the first time, if it was a lot of strangers, then it wouldn't be a problem because you kind of have like this mutually assured safety. But if it's one stranger, then it's just you and them. Okay, not too big of a deal. So I end up going anyway. And it was just me and this one other person. And I knew that this one other person was a lady. And again, I had just gotten out of a 5-year relationship. And I was like, you know what? Maybe. This is we're throwing ourselves into the hobbies and interests for the goal of meeting new people and maybe a new lady friend. Right? Okay. So there's a little bit of context that you need to know. There's an area of Kansas City that is just owned by the church. It just is. It's owned by the House of Prayer. Okay, or the International House of Prayer. So IHOP here kind of has two meanings, because you have IHOP as in the pancake place, but you also have IHOP as in the church place. Not that big of a deal, not yet. We decide to meet up in this coffee bar right in the heart of IHOP country, of the International House of Prayer. Okay, I just need to keep buying them. And the date starts well enough, but if you've ever been on I shouldn't even call it a date. The meetup, the first interaction, starts out normal enough. But if you've ever been on a first meet or a first date or whatever you want to call it, you know that there's three things that you just don't talk about. Not on the first interaction. Shoot, I can't remember what the third one is. I'm gonna fail this. You don't talk about politics. You don't talk about religion. Oh, and then you don't talk about sex. That's it. Those are the three. So you just don't talk about those the first time. Or maybe not so much sex as in exes or other partners or other relationships. Those are the three things that you just don't talk about. And somehow, in the first couple of minutes of this meetup date thing, she starts this rant about how... I'm trying to remember this. I haven't had to think about this in so long. She starts this rant about how Jesus Christ is a false prophet, and if you read the Bible, the true being of worship is Satan. And then she gets into this she's scripted this thing, right? And then she starts this 15-minute rant about why she loves Satan. Again, I need to give you context that we're in the middle of this quiet coffee shop in the middle of Kansas City that's completely owned by the International House of Prayer. And I'm just lady, shut your mouth. I don't want to get shot. Kansas City's still pretty I don't know, gun happy. And it's lady, no, stop words, stop. Let's talk about the weather. Look at the rain. It's a nice cloudy day. Stop. Eventually, I get her back. And we're just talking about, I don't know, inane things, maybe movies, I think. I don't really remember. Let's just say we're talking about movies, right? And now it was at least a good conversation at that point, and it was good enough, and it went on long enough that my say yes to everything post 5-year relationship breakup mindset had forgotten about the 15-minute rant, the 15-minute screaming rant where she's professing her love for Satan in the middle of this coffee shop. I'd forgotten about that. So at the end of this sort of meetup that turned into a pseudo date, she turns around and asks me, she goes, so hey, you want to meet up on Friday and get a movie or something? And I'm just yeah, sure. And before I knew what was happening, I was yeah, here's my home address. We can hang out at my place after. I shut off my brain, chat room. I know I did it. In hindsight, 100%. It was the dumbest thing. For the next 4 days, I was going back and forth in my mind of what do I do? Because she seemed pretty normal outside of that 15-minute rant, and she was nice enough. And so over the next, like, I don't know, 4 days, we met up on like a Saturday, and then we made plans for a Friday or something like that, right? I need to find this screenshot in somewhere on my computer. I have this. So as Friday is quickly approaching, and I'm trying to find the screenshot here, it doesn't verify this story, but it provides a little bit of context. I have to go to my compressed format of my old computer. I'm opening that up right now. Users, me, desktop. Where's desktop. Then I need to find the image. Nope, that's not it. Oh, dude, I found it. Okay, so like Thursday, I get this text from her, and again, I'm going back and forth on is this a good idea? Should I do this? Should I hang out with this girl? She seemed normal enough, with the exception of that 15-minute rant about Satan. And then she sends me this, and this is an actual screenshot from my actual phone that, I just bleeped out her because it was her real name and her phone number. But she sends me this, and just like, do you wanna Amazon Prime? And they're all back to back. Just like, look at the timestamps on these. They all just flooded in. And I was just like, what am I supposed to say to this? And again, I'm like post 5-year breakup. I'm living by myself. I don't have any roommates. I'm in this town that's like nothing but rednecks, and like here I am. I'm trying to play video games, and every one of them's like, "Let me go get my gun." And it's no. I was just lonely, and I was like, I didn't want this. I just wanted a friend. But, if she was significantly less crazy, then I was like, maybe. Say yes to everything, but maybe not. So anyway, Friday rolls around, and my indecision had led me to doing nothing. I basically was non-committal in that text. I didn't say yes, but I didn't say no either. Which, for the purposes of consent, does mean no. If somebody says nothing, consent says that saying nothing means no. But anyway, PSA aside, I hadn't really told her that we weren't hanging out, and I never changed the plan from a yes that we were hanging out. So she shows up Friday night at my actual home address, in my house. Okay. So when she shows up, we had talked about getting like a scary movie or something to watch together. And she showed up with some movie. I don't remember what it was. I remember the context though. It was like demon children, or children being possessed by a demon, and then those children murdering their parents. Did he at least set this up that this happened years ago? Yeah. Yes, I did. Years ago. Like 6 years ago or something like that. Okay, anyway. So the movie was something about children becoming possessed by demons, and then those children murdering their parents, and it was a horror movie. Sounds like Amityville? Maybe it was. I don't remember. I know that there was a second one. I remember that. But that's... I don't remember what the movie was. Anyway, she shows up with the movie, her purse, and a tray full of cookies, like something that you would make almost like a cake tin full of cookies. Okay, it's deep and it's big. Okay, so she sets the tray of cookies down on the kitchen table. We go into the living room, and we talk for a couple of minutes. It was a inane conversation. It wasn't noteworthy. I don't remember it at all. And we popped the movie in. She also had a glass of wine. She also brought wine with her. That's important.
I forgot about the wine. So her hands, and this is also important, her hands were full when she came to my door. Between the purse, the movie, the bottle of wine, and the tray of cookies, her hands were completely full. Okay, so anyway, we come in. She sets the cookies on the kitchen table. I get a couple of glasses. We pour a glass of wine, and inane conversation leads into the movie. And now those cookies, chat room. I've totally forgotten about Minecraft. So the movie starts and we have, I don't know, a glass of wine apiece over the course of this 1.5-hour movie. She's like kind of scooting closer to me, but I wasn't really feeling it. So I was like kind of scooting away from her and she was trying to scoot, but you know, it was just like normal. Like she was just making her flirtations known. So yeah, I don't know. Movie ends. Movie ends, and we're talking about if it was a good movie or not. Nothing happened during the movie. I had kind of leaned away and had non-verbally communicated that I wasn't interested right at that moment. Movie ends, and we start to have the conversation of, was that a good movie or not? And we're sitting there talking about it, and I don't remember the exact wording, but I said something to the effect of, I judge scary movies based on if it's going to make me lose sleep that night or not. Will the movie make me lose sleep? Is it going to keep me up at night? Is it going to make me scared to dangle my foot off the edge of the bed? Am I going to be scared of like walking through the hallway in the dark? That's how is the movie going to keep me up at night? And I said something like, the movie isn't going to keep me up at night. I don't have kids, therefore children being possessed by demons, irrelevant to me. Movie wasn't scary. And she responds with something like, and then we went 0 to 100 so quick. She responds something like, you know what keeps me awake at night? You know what keeps me awake at night? It's all of the demons that come and visit me. It's all of the otherworldly creatures that come and visit me in the night. And I'm like, what? What? 0 to 100? That took a turn real quick. What? And she starts to describe how, and this is years ago. She would have been, I don't know, 19. I would have been like 23, give or take. And she starts to describe how she was like abducted and then sold into slavery from the middle of Kansas, all the way into Mexico. So she's describing how she was abducted and then sold into slavery in some rural part of Mexico, how she was trafficked over the border and yada, yada, yada. That would be a tragically heartbreaking story if it were true. But you know how whenever you talk to somebody, you can tell that they're making up the details on the spot? The way that they present the information. It's like it's too vague at certain points, and then it's way too specific at others. And you're like, this does not seem at all possible. This does not seem like the way that somebody that's traumatized by this would be presenting this story. This does not seem, 0% of me believed her at all. Like, no way. No way was she abducted and then sold into slavery and trafficked over into Mexico. Don't believe it at all. She continues her story saying that she somehow smuggled a knife or stole a knife from one of her captors, and she used this knife to make a blood pact with the devil, and that blood pact was ultimately how she escaped from captivity. And as she's telling this story, she pulls a fucking knife out of her purse and she's like fondling. She's playing with this knife. She opens the blade and she's like slowly like running her fingers down the sharpened edge of the knife and like kind of twiddle. You know how like some people will absent-mindedly fidget with something? She was like absent-mindedly fidgeting with this knife on the couch right next to me. And I'm like, oh shit, this is not good. This just went 0 to 100 is slow. This one just went 0 to 1,000. This is not, whoo, buddy. She continues, as she's saying this, she's describing how she made a blood pact with the devil and she's fondling this knife. And in my mind, like, I'm like, oh my God, I need to get this girl out of my house. I need to never see her again, and I need her to never want to see me again. As she finishes this story, she does seem like she's distraught, and she picks up the bottle of wine. Oh, you forgot about the bottle of wine. She picks up the bottle of wine, and she starts just straight chugging it out the bottle. Oh God, this is... So time just stops for me at that point, and I'm outside of myself having a conversation, and I'm like, all right, Nims, you've really fucked up this time, bud. She's chugging this wine. I cannot, in good conscience, allow her to chug the wine and then force her to drive home. I can't do that. However, I can't have her stay the night here either. I can't forcibly remove her because, and we're just gonna call this what it is, if I were to forcibly remove a girl, then I would get charged with assault. It's just the nature of the law system in the States. If I asked her to leave, there's a chance that she would be offended by my ask and wouldn't want to leave anyway, which might result to me having to force her out of my house, which would then ultimately result in me getting charged with assault. So in this moment, again, she's chugging this wine while like she's now closed her knife and she's just holding it and chugging the wine in her other hand. And I'm like, okay, so here's the plan. Here's the plan. And I'm not super proud of this, but what would you do? Here's the plan. I need her to want to leave of her own accord. Nims, pause your game so you don't die. I'm fine. I need her to want to leave of her own accord. How do I do that? How do I get... And then the story comes to me. And so I have to lie a little bit here, and I'm not super proud of this, but this is a true story and this is what happened. So time unfreezes. And I cower. Like, I start to shake. I'm like trying to make myself as small as possible. I'm curling up into the fetal position on the opposite end of the couch from her. And like, I start to take like breaths, right? So thank goodness I was in theater in high school, right? I'm taking those like panicked breaths. And quickly she catches on and she's like, oh my gosh, what's wrong? And I'm like, seeing you like drink the wine like that reminded me of when my parents, this is acting, reminded me of when my parents would drink like that and then they would come find me and they would hit me. Acting, 100% acting. But it worked. I'm not super proud of that. So she's like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, blah, blah, blah. And she puts the wine bottle down. In my mind, I'm like, yes, success. And she's like trying to scoot closer to me. As she scoots closer, I flinch away from her and like, then she stops and she doesn't try to get any closer to me. And we just kind of sit in this awkward silence for, I thought I heard a zombie coming for me. It's fine. We sit in this awkward silence for, I don't know, maybe it was probably only like 10 or 15 seconds, but it felt like hours. Eventually, she breaks the silence. Her name was Kira, by the way, Kira. She breaks the silence. And she starts to talk about herself in third person. And she goes, Kira really made tonight. And it's in like all tone from her voice is gone. She's completely flat. She goes, Kira really made tonight awkward, didn't she? Kira really messed this up. Kira doesn't know how to have friends. Kira doesn't know how to interact with people. Kira's really bad at this. And I'm like, whoa! Oh, Kira's crazy and Kira needs to leave my house. I don't respond. She continues talking about herself in the third person to me. Ultimately, it culminates in her saying, Kira really should go, shouldn't she? Kira really made tonight awkward. Kira really ruined this evening. Something like that, right? I respond, yeah, I think you... No, wait, I'm panicked. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, I think you should go. She gathers up her movie. She takes the wine. Not a whole lot was drank from it. It's still mostly full. She puts her knife back in her purse. Another success. She's got her movie, her wine, her purse, and she starts to walk towards my front door. And we have to walk through the kitchen, and she grabs the tray of cookies. You forgot about the cookies! She grabs the tray of cookies, and her hands are completely full. So I'm walking with her, and I open the door for her so that way she could come through, she could pass through, because again, her hands are completely full. She walks through, she's now standing on the front patio, and she says, well, thanks for tonight. And I say, yeah, you too. And she goes to turn around, and I say, one sec, Kira, wait. She turns around, again, her hands are completely full, mine are empty. And I pull back the aluminum foil on the top of this cake tin of cookies. I reach in with both hands and I grab as many cookies as I possibly can. And I say, thank you so much for the cookies. Have a good drive home. And then I shut the door, I lock it. I now have these two huge handfuls of cookies. I go into, I go get my phone, and I don't remember. Do I call my friend or do I text my friend? Let's just say I called him. It's 7 years ago. I don't really remember. Let's say I call him. I call my friend, and I'm like, hey. And I tell him exactly the same story that I just told you guys. And it ends with, and now I have these two giant handfuls of cookies that were made by the craziest Satanist girl I have ever met in my life. I'ma eat them now. If you don't hear from me in an hour, call 911. And he goes, okay, bud, will do. And then I ate those cookies, and they were, oh, he's here! Geigerman's here! That was the guy I called! And I ate those cookies, and they were the most delicious damn cookies I've ever had in my entire life. And that is the Satanist cookie story. The end is nothing. No, yeah, I ate some Satanist cookies. It doesn't make, without context, you're like, wait, what? Satanist cookies, what? Mic is muted. Try again, bud. I have multiple things that let me know if my mic's muted or not. Okay, we hit the hoe. That's good. Did we hit the flint? We didn't hit the flint. We really wanted to hit the flint and the hoe. Let's see what we get for the next one. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna call that number. You know what? We're just gonna give that a quick timeout. So yeah, there's the Satanist cookie story. It was a wild time. I'm glad you remembered that I called. How long ago was that? I guessed in chat that it was about 7 years ago. Is that about right, Geigerman? For the next unlock from this is a toolsmith? Yeah, from the next unlock we wanted axe shovel. We got axe shovel, but we missed flint. So this guy is a perfect villager with the exception of flint. That's actually a really good shovel. At least, that was when you were still in Hicksville. Yep. Yeah, I described Hicksville in the story. I think I called it Rednecksville, but same thing. I think I'm gonna have to agree with Warfrick. Wait, what do you mean? Is that the story? Is that story the origin of Satanist Cookie? Yes, it is. So 7 or 8? Oh, there we go. There we go. So when and why did you meet back up? Why did I go out with her the second time? Crippling loneliness and a worldview that was I am immortal, as most people have in their early 20s. And when did she change her name to Candy Rabbits? I wouldn't meet Candy for another 5 years. I think the call started something like, hey man, I did something really stupid. There is some good news though. I have some handfuls of cookies. There's no way I would have remembered that. Oh man. Oh hey, that's kind of a convenient view. I am more confused now. Wait, what? How are you more confused? Oh god. From what you can remember, Geigerman, did I get the story right? It's been so long since I've even thought about it. Was it 2 a.m.? I have no concept of time. Oh, man. I wonder if I could have, if I still have, like, direct messages from her. No. Yeah, I'm checking my messages. I have no messages. Candy, I'm sorry, I'm accusing you of being a devil worshiper. Yeah, I wouldn't mean Candy for... Oh, yeah. 7 years? Something like that. Yeah, Tall Pup would have been around that time too. Oh man, everybody's turning out for the stream today. How'd you meet Candy? I'm trying to figure out how far back I need to go. I mean, it's a series of events. I was dating a girl. She moved away to go to college. At that time, I was full-time into YouTube. And so I was like, you know what? I'm still stuck in redneck hillbilliesville. I'm gonna just go to her college town with her. Why not? We, of course, talked it through and determined that it was okay beforehand, so that way it wasn't weird. So I was like, I'm in Rednecksville. I need to leave Rednecksville anyway. We'll just go. Fast forward a year and a half later, and that girl starts hooking up with, like, the entirety of a frat house. And so it's like, okay, we're done with this. So now I find myself in a college town where, like, basically everyone that I knew in all of my friend group was associated with that first girl. And so I was like, okay, well, time to just say yes to everything again and see what happens. So that's basically what I did. And I ended up much healthier this time. Meeting some new people, making some new friends. Ultimately, I had a small friend group, and one of those friends was a graphic designer, and I was like, hey, I need to update the art and animation and blah 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 on my YouTube page. Is there any chance I'd be able to hire you to do the art for my YouTube page? And she goes, no, I work exclusively in charcoal. And I'm like, yep, that's not gonna work. But she goes, hey, but I have this friend who is really talented in digital graphic design and illustration. She would be able to help. And that girl was Candy Rabbits. Okay, I'll take that, and I'm breaking 2. So we hit everything here in a reasonable way, with the exception of Flint. I think he's good enough. We'll be able to get Flint somewhere else, right? And Flint is to get the Flint and the hoe, it would be I don't know, 2 in 10? No, well, 1 in 10? Yeah, it's like a 10% chance to get the hoe and the Flint trade. Yeah, we'll chill on him. Oh, okay. Come on, dude. Yeah. He leaves out that she and I were friends from college. She's a big ol' sweetie. She and I had many nights of being in the art building till 4 a.m. blasting music. I mean, but that's not relevant from my perspective. Okay. I need you to get in position, bud. Yeah, walk right in there. Oh, yes, flawless. SpongeBob, Sweet Victory. Hey Alexa, that I don't own, play Sweet Victory by SpongeBob. You missed a hydrate? Oh, I did miss a hydrate. My water bottle, there's my water bottle. And that's how Selena and I met. Candy rabbits. That's about what I expected. And there's no chance of overflow between them. There's no chance of... The likelihood of clicking these isn't as high as I thought it would be because the hitbox of the rail is a little bit larger than I expected. But still, I mean, this works. Where's my redstone shot? Oh, there it is. Literally right next to me. So I should be able to just take a buttload of iron and just go blat. Oh god, this guy doesn't have one. Okay. Okay. We'll just let those swords despawn. We've blown out that guy's iron trade. And there's flint. So we ended up getting flint from the weaponsmith anyway. So it wasn't that big of a deal. Oh, it looks like the weaponsmith is a guaranteed flint trade, so... not a problem at all. See, then now look at this. Look at all this extra iron that I just have in my inventory now that I can't add back into this system. And it's already full again. I just, it's too fast. Completely full, completely full. What am I supposed to do? So, this is a perfect example of the second problem that we need to overcome. In that, how do I re-add the iron back into the system? The only thing we needed was a cozy fireplace. Oh, I should have made one. I should have made one. What if the whole Satanist cookie thing was a prank? There's no way that it was a prank, dude. Absolutely no way. ZGS. Make more AFLs. You built it, you can't complain it's too fast? I mean, I can complain a little bit. I need to figure out a way of... I mean, what's the ideal? That it gets added back into the system and then destroys it? So I would need to have a way of taking something that's underneath this storage system. So what? Here. Pulls the items... No, it'd be right here. That can pull the items out, drops them into a dropper, and then adds them back into the iron system all the way over here. triggering. And then those are gonna go through the water stream and ultimately get destroyed on the cactus right there. Yeah, you can even see them. You see that for just a second? Right there. Convert it to blocks? No, I don't want to convert it to blocks. We would still end up in the exact same space, or in the exact same problem, because the Iron Golem farm is so fast. I just need like a trash can, that's what I need. I need to get through more of this guy's trades. What's the cheapest thing I could buy? Swords? Lock. Looks like we're buying bells. Lol. All the Animal Cross players or Animal Crossing players are like, what up? Okay. Cactus under the iron bars? It wouldn't be able to grow because of the floor here. There would have to be a proper hole there. Oh wow, a Silk Touch axe off of our weaponsmith for 1 emerald. Convert iron to hoppers, maybe? I mean, we already have like 4 or 5 stacks of hoppers. I don't think our world needs more hoppers anytime soon. So what's the last trade here? A sword. Let's go get his last trade unlocked. That's interesting. Where'd you come from? You could have been a creeper. Can mom spawn at a 7? Did I really leave exactly 1 spot here that they could spawn? It must have been this pattern that we did with the glowstone. Okay. I didn't remember if it was 7 was safe or like it was it 8 is safe or was it 7 is safe? I know it's 7 somehow. Is it 7 and above or is it 7 and below? But that fixes that problem. Does that mean that we have the same problem on this side? 7, right there, same spot. Well, we're nothing but consistent. Do you even have another portal? Of course I have another portal. Where do you think all my quartz came from? feel like I've never noticed it. That's fair. What do we do with all these bells? K-gel. A drink cup, alright. Alright! I wish that the Mason sold quartz. Instead of selling quartz blocks, I wish that he just sold quartz itself. But he buys quartz. And I'm like, no, I want you to sell it to me. Why is there nether wart in there? What's up, Doug? No gold for me? That at 116 beta? The bedrock? The game freezes. That sucks. But that's kind of why that's exactly why I don't play betas. I would hate to lose a world. Like, could you imagine if we lost this entire world because we rotated into beta too quickly and there was a world-killing bug? Hey. Surprise. Surprise. Ow. Surprise. It almost hit a wolf. We'd have used our flesh to feed the wolf, though. I still haven't gotten a trident. What do I need to do to get a trident? Bradley, dude, that's like, thank you for the kind words, man. That absolutely, dude. I'm speechless. Kill drowned? What did I just do? I've killed like 30 of them with a trident. Am I just unlucky? See, this is already full. Too many pumpkins. I bought too many golden carrots. We'll just throw this away. Here, we'll actually put them in a proper trash can. I'm sure someone out there is like disgusted that I'm throwing away golden carrots, but looting, it has looting. Stats, how many drowned have you killed? Mobs. Bablaze Cat Cave. Chicken Cow Creeper. Drowned. 109 drowned. Most people I've seen set up farms to get them. So how do you set up a drowned farm? Is that something that we should add to our to-do list? If I remember, it's a 3% chance with looting 3. Oh my god. Tall Pop. Let me show ya a thing. We made the darkroom farm better. You know my old darkroom farm? That has the let me see if I can peek inside. Let me get some replacement blocks real fast. Splat. You have to build it over a river biome. Do they have to spawn in water? You can technically use a controller on PC. I have some USB Xbox 360 controllers somewhere. So you remember how it looks mostly like this, right? But it's got two little, like, little things up here now, right? Those didn't used to be there. What we did, I want to give it a full cycle first, so that way it knocks out all the mobs. Okay, sick. So what we did is we added water into the roof area, slightly elevated with a very specific water pattern, so that way spiders no longer get stuck inside the design, thus improving the rates and killing spiders much faster. Then just make a zombie sorter, put them in water, eventually they'll become drowned, kill them. That won't get me tridents though. Tridents only drop from naturally spawning drowned. You missed 2 hydrates? No, I got both of them. No, jump. Ah! 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 No! I got processed. No, oh, not again. Not 2 times. Okay, I'm in the water. This is the water stream. Spiders suffocate. Apparently we do not. Yeah, so it processes mobs even faster. We're still getting Enderman, we're still getting spiders, and then of course all the regular Darkroom farm drop stuff. And now it's even better. Cool. You didn't do mine? Did I really miss one? Okay, I got you. I got you. Where's my water bottle? Okay, all good. I forgot how good Throwback Mountain Dew was. Dude, I miss sodas. I miss food and drink that was not like necessary food and drink. I don't know. So satisfying. Quarantine food? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you don't want to buy food that's just gonna go bad in a couple of days. All the food that you want to buy, you really want it to be shelf stable, right? Just in case. Curse ZGS. You asked what ZGS meant, and I explained it, but you never saw it. It stands for Zamorak Godsword. Oh, throw him back to RuneScape. Dude, did you play OSRS at all?
Yeah, we'll put that there. Sick. Barbecue was recommended to me earlier and it was great. So where did you get barbecue from? I have it on my phone, but no one I know plays, and it's much better with a friend. That's true. Are you a member, or are you free to play? Do you have mems? Both? You got more than one account. I see, I see. Torch spam! These torches aren't necessary. Because those are jack-o'-lanterns. Lit jack-o'-lanterns. Something down there's triggering like crazy. We probably had a new supply of, what's on that side? Potatoes? Potatoes. Anybody want 2 million free? Yo, I'll take 2 million. I still play on my mobile. We'll split it, ZGS. No, wait. ZGS is the man, the myth, the legend. It's yours, ZGS. I ordered it from Rib Crib here in Joplin. Ah. Feel like taking a bath. Ah, this is how a phoenix restores their energy after a day of building. Ah, so good. Mims, what are we doing for dinner? You want to get barbecue? It sounds so good! I don't know. We're at that point of like, we've got nothing. By the way, wait, Candy, you're in stream? What kind of armor do you have? Protection 16, full diamond. Here, I'll show you while I talk about this. Okay, by the way, Candy, I ate the rest of my stir fry, but I intentionally avoided every vegetable. There's a bowl full of vegetables in the fridge if you want it. If not, I'm just gonna throw it out. Will I have time for barbecue because of D&D? Oh, we do have D&D tonight! I forgot about that. And that's the armor that I've got. So basically protection 4 on every piece. I've got the relevant enchants for helmet and boots. So helmet I also have Aqua Affinity and Respiration, and for boots I have Feather Falling. But everything else is just protection 4, mending, unbreaking 3. I like this. Look at these 3 little villagers here. I'm gonna just dump iron into their inventory. We gotta be quick though. Let's see. Shablat. Oh hey, I gotta do this the other way. I gotta do it the bulk way. Okay. There's no way. Oh hey, yeah! And just emeralds for days. A sharpness 2 sword is what we unlocked. That's pretty good. Is there going to be a D&D channel in Discord now?
Man, so there's some things that I wish that I was big enough to provide my supporters. Hiring a DM to host one-shots for my supporters, I think would be awesome. To just be able to pay a guy like, you know, what are we talking here? $50 a session would probably be reasonable. You think a 3-hour session plus the amount of prep that he needs to put into it, $50 a session is probably good. 1 session a week? You need to pay a dude $200 a month? Seems like a reasonable thing for a guy to just host some D&D things. Oh, I know about Roll20. That's what we're gonna play on tonight. But I'm saying, like, to provide a service to my supporters, I would think that that would be amazing. In addition to, like, having a really good development staff for a Minecraft server, that would be another thing that I would want to do. Dreams. Wait, I'm confused. What's D&D? D&D is Dungeons and Dragons. It's kind of like a... Well, we got another dude with a trident. There he is. No trident. Imagine World of Warcraft if it were a board game. And I know it's not a board game. I know it's not. I know it's vastly different than World of Warcraft, but somebody that doesn't have any context of what D&D is would probably have some sort of context of what World of Warcraft is. So yeah, what are we doing for dinner? I guess I never answered her question. She's like, what are we doing for dinner? And I'm like, I don't know. Good answer, me. I have a pure vanilla Minecraft server set up that isn't being used. If you want to post it in support, we already have one. We do have one of those, and it's pure vanilla. But what I was talking about is, like, I would like to have a dev staff for it, so that way we could have proper mini games on it. So instead of saying, like, oh god, like supporter stream nights, we'd be able to log onto the supporter server and be able to play games with everybody. Like, that's the dream. Watch The Gamers Darkness Rising. That's what D&D is. That was a surprisingly good movie. That movie is better than it had any right to be. But thank you for the offer, AA. Is D&D going to be streamed tonight? No, it's a personal game with friends. I would have to clear that with so many people. I don't think that they would be comfortable with it. Where's my redstone? Oh, there it is. All right. What other villager trades do I need to get set up? We might be able to get one set up here. Let's take a look. Oof, no. There's just no, yeah, it's got to be able to go. Theoretically, I could have exactly one right here. with his back against... No, wait. Then we wouldn't be able to get in his trade station. So yeah, this is a done wall. Let's go to the D&D group, say, hey, my viewers keep asking me if I will stream our games. Are you guys okay with that? If not, I can give them a firm no and they will stop asking. We've already talked about it. I know that it's a firm no. I'm just trying to be polite to you guys, but I already know that it's a firm no. So we got some of our villager trading done. But what else? If you don't give a straight answer, then we'll keep asking. That's fair. That's fair. So we could either add a couple of villagers. We could add one villager in right here. Which, I don't know what he would be. We could add a bunch of villagers in here. All of this space is totally fine for us to add villagers in. This roof is a little awkward, because if we ever deleted it, it might cause problems. But there's no conflict. They just need 2 blocks of height, and I get that. So, like, conceptually, what are we putting? We could have another little cubby, just like this one, here for all the fishing farm stuff. We could put the fishermen. Hang on, let's go get a sign and figure out what we would put in that space and get some andesite. Sign and andesite. Oh, I don't have money. Signs and andesite. How much GP do you have? 14 mil? How much GP do I have? Hang on. Let me look. Old school RuneScape. I hope the sound's on. Everybody's about to get some nostalgia. Oh, that nostalgia. Okay, I'm turning it down. Let's see, how much gold do I have? I can't even tell, I'm not at my bank. I'm not gonna run to a bank. I was killing hill giants. Andesite and signs. Chat, tell Nims to tell me what food he wants. I want barbecue. Oh god, what, I don't even know. We don't have anything. I'm trying to create a mental inventory of all of the food that we have at the kitchen, and then trying to figure out, what should we make? Check your DMs. I have Discord closed. I sent you a menu. Oh, I had Discord closed. What do you want from me? Oh, it's a proper menu. She's ordering stuff. Am I allowed to show this on stream? Nims, what level is your account? Let me, hang on. 63. I mean, sure, I guess. Okay, here's what we have for dinner options. Okay. Okay, so we don't want salads. That's vegetables. That's green. We don't want that. So we're gonna skip. We don't feel like noodles. We want a sandwich. We want either like a big wrap would be good. A country boy, pork, turkey. That sounds like my sort of thing. Pork, turkey, garlic, potato salad. Potato salad is disgusting. Hard-boiled egg on a wheat wrap. Yeah, okay, never mind. We're gonna skip that. Turkey, chicken, hard-boiled egg. What is it with their hard-boiled eggs? Their wraps are the best. They have a barbecue wrap. Wow, Kung Pao! Okay. Okay. That looks pretty good. Turkey bacon mozz, pico de gallo, hard-boiled egg, lettuce, and light ranch on a spinach wrap. That sounds pretty tasty. Pork, pepper jack, cucumber, pico de gallo, carrots, pineapples, lettuce. No, that's too sweet. I don't want crab. What do you think, chat room? What sounds good? OG. Turkey chicken. I don't want steak. I actually don't like steak. Yeah, steak. No. The thing that struck out the most to me was the A-bomb. Turkey bacon mozz, pico de gallo, hard-boiled egg, lettuce and light ranch on a spinach wrap. That looks pretty good. Turkey bacon guacamole, mozz, olives, pico de gallo, lettuce and chipotle ranch on a... That looks pretty good too. As long as it's light olives. If it's a lot of olives, then that's pretty bad. You don't know the "can I offer you an egg in these trying times" meme? Is that really a thing? The teriyaki griller. She's getting the teriyaki griller. Chicken mozz veggies. That's they just even lump it all together. Vegetables. They don't even tell you what they are. It's just vegetables. That's a hard no. Can I offer you 1 GP for a follow? 1 GP. I'll take your 1 GP. It's not what I was expecting, the takeout menu. Oh yes, we have Minecraft, but we're trying to figure out dinner here. The A-bomb is what I keep coming back to. Just figured out that you can, okay, it's a hotkey thing that allows you to fish while doing other things on your computer. Man, I don't know anything about doing stuff like that. I have never, ever, ever, ever considered doing stuff like that on my computer. I mean, I just keep coming back to the, where was it? The A-bomb? The A-bomb. Let's double check some stuff. Dude, barbecue sounds so good! Turkey, chicken, hard-boiled egg, bacon, the super A-bomb. What makes it, wait, what makes it super? We've got the A-bomb, and then we've got the super A-bomb. Hang on. Turkey, chicken, hard-boiled egg, Mott's bacon, pico de gallo. Oh, it has bacon. Turkey, bacon, Mott's, pico de gallo. Turkey, chicken. Ah, it's turkey, chicken versus just turkey. So it's turkey, bacon, chicken versus turkey, bacon. That versus that. Do we want turkey? Do we want chicken on our A-bomb? I think it's larger than the normal size too. Okay, then we'll do the super. Super A-bomb, final answer, lock it in. That's our decision. Boom. This is what we got. Turkey, chicken, hard-boiled egg. Just leave it the way it is, no modifications. We're gonna go El Clasico. El Clasico. The Super A-bomb Classic. Dude, Kansas City has great food. The joke that I make is there is absolutely nothing else to do in Kansas City but eat. Like, everything that we have is either sports or food because there's nothing else to do here. Every bit of entertainment that we have no mountains, we have no oceans, we have no Great Lakes, we have no grand geological features, so we had to make up all of our own entertainment. And that means that we go all in on sports, and oh my God, we go all in on sports. We won the Super Bowl last year, and this city was lit. And we go all in on food. By the 619 was a no, I don't want steak. Do you have brain cells? Not very many left. No. Oh, I'm still holding right click because I've got my script going. But if you remove the one, it's the meme. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And see, so what's interesting about this fishing farm, it's pretty cool, is all of those things that we just caught were automatically sorted into, let's get the hiccups, into this room. Nims, you got any runes? I have a little bit. I mean, I'm grinding away at Hill Giants, and they drop some runes. What do you have closed captions on? That's a great question. There are, specifically for caving, it's really powerful because you can use the closed caption system to effectively echolocate where things are. So you can say, you can be down here in like deep underground, and then while you're just chilling here, you could be like lava pops from that direction. And then let's say that there's a wall there, right? Let's actually proper go somewhere. Okay, all the way over here. Let's see if we can hear anything. So we got minecarts rolling over there. I can't hear that, but the caption system can show it to me. We've got lava popping over here. yo, I can't hear that over the lo-fi and over talking to you guys, but I can see it. And so using the caption system, I can effectively echolocate everything that I want to find in this world. And Nims, how do you feel about Nintendo? I don't have strong opinions one way or the other. I was super disappointed that they were so aggressive with not allowing YouTubers to make content of their games. I think that was a huge mistake from them, because it's allowing YouTubers to make content of your games is a win-win-win situation for literally everyone involved. As a YouTuber, you know, the content creator is getting to make videos which turn around and make money. So the content creator's making money. Of course, the platform that the content creator is making their platform or their content on is also making money. And then the game that the content creator is using to create their content is getting free advertising to the entire audience of that content creator. No, you didn't have to pay for a sponsorship. You didn't have to pay for anything. You just free advertising. So it's literally a win-win-win. Content creator gets to make money, the platform gets to make money, and the game gets to make money. Everybody wins. So like Nintendo having such a strict policy against content creation was super disappointing for the longest period of time. However, they've started to pull that back and are a lot less, what's the word? A lot less strict about it. And that was, yeah. But maybe it's like too little too late, because I don't really think Nintendo has that big of a market share of like the content creation space. Whereas if that's arguably, that's the reason that Minecraft took off, is because if you remember, Minecraft was a hard game at the very beginning. Nobody knew the recipes. You had to just memorize how the crafting table and your crafting slot worked. And then to build things, it was all community interaction. It was effectively word of mouth through everything. There's absolutely no way that word of mouth would have spread if Notch, back in the day, if Notch would have said, hey, don't make content with my game. And Notch actually had the opportunity to do exactly that. YouTube, way back in like 2013, 2014, something like that. I don't know the exact date, but YouTube says, yo, Notch, you have hundreds of thousands of people that are all making content using your copyrighted game. Do you want us to like take all their money and give it to you? That was a real thing. YouTube offered Notch, and Notch goes, no, that's okay. Let them keep it. And if he wouldn't have done that, Minecraft would not be where it is today. It's Confetti! How's it going? That is a name I haven't seen in a long time. I get to hydrate, my dude. So, and of course he's a billionaire. You know, he went on to then sell Minecraft to Microsoft for billions of dollars. Oh, I got another hydrate. So, but would Minecraft have been as worth as much as it was when he sold it to Microsoft? Absolutely not. The market share was completely created by a natural community engagement. Microsoft didn't buy Minecraft just for the intellectual property. They bought it because of the community that lives inside of it. And then you can take that community and take the IP and turn it into a number of derivative products, like Minecraft Dungeons, for example. Microsoft is keeping that deal too, keeping the copyright open for streams videos because they think they recognize the value of it. Yes, absolutely. Obviously, they could, and it would be 100% in their right to say, hey, we're gonna take either all of your money or at least a percentage of your money because you're using our copyright. And they could, and it would be within their right to do so. But would it be smart? And absolutely not. Sure, for the first 6 months, for the first year, Microsoft or whoever owns whatever game, in this context, either Nintendo, Microsoft, or whatever game we're talking about, in the first year, that company would make more money, for sure, because all of the content that gets made using their game would revenue share with them, if not all the revenue go to them. However, what was I doing? Oh, I remember. The game would die out so much faster, and it would become an irrelevant game so quickly. I mean, I guarantee that there's all sorts of games that we could think back to, and we could think about how hyped the game was whenever it was first being made and right after it got launched. And where is that game now? It's a completely dead game. There's hundreds that you could go through, and you could be like, yep, that game was super hyped, and now it's dead. And that's exactly what would happen if Microsoft tried to take the revenue sharing from YouTube. And that's why most games don't enforce their copyright on content creation. Nims never reads chats with another hydrate. I got you. No good rewards? I'm sorry. I really hope that they can add rewards to secondary things. That way it's like, let me trying to think of how to describe it. Secondary rewards. So you would be able to, I don't know, say our leak command, right? You can roll the leak command with a number of points rather than just
confidence surges as the enemy
crumbles. Bobby with
crumbles.
the Prime sub for 32 freaking months. Thank you very much for that love and support, my dude. You're wonderful. And that puts us back up. We're tied again with our current sub record. That would be like saying who gets more revenue from a concert, the artist? No, the manufacturer of guitars. I don't really understand that metaphor. One too far. You could just stockpile your points for whenever we actually have a system that can properly capitalize on them. You definitely do that. I don't know why it's in months. It's insane, but 50 months is such a long time. Okay, so we want to do basically the same thing here. Wait, I did that wrong. Did Bonds crash? I don't know. I'm not a member. I'm pure free to play. It's just like, yo, I'm just gonna level with you, chat room. Like, OSRS is one of my pooping games. That's all it is. I'm not gonna spend money on that. How about a jump scare channel reward? I mean, yeah. Obviously, we'd only enable that in October, but yes. but I don't think that like the API is there. There, I raised the sub record. Wait, really? The main uses of channel points. There was one that I saw. It was like the basket party phoenix was pretty good. I also like the phoenix with the pointing fingers because it turns it into like a thinking emoji, like scratching its chin. And then the party basket was really cool. We had the piston, or excuse me, the redstone box on us. Still, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dude, what was that? 100-bit tip from it's confetti. Dude, thank you so much for the love. I feel it. I feel the love. Get a mod that spawns a creeper on Nim's position for channel points. Not in hardcore. Definitely not in hardcore. We'd never make it. We never make it past the first 10 minutes of any world. Sir Doom with the bit tip with another 100 bits. 69%. Oh, what up? Okay, so we're trying to do the same thing that we did here on this side. Yeah, what's the issue? Oh, I just ran out. That's what the issue is. Oh, manifested. No, you're good, man. Project? I don't have any project commands. Dude, Garethor with another gifted sub. What is this? What does it mean to hit like 100% on the hype train? Also, when does D&D start, Candy? Anonymous just gifted a sub? Well, thanks, Anonymous. If you check your DMs, you'd know. I had Discord okay, too much sass. Too much sass. I had Discord closed because the stream kept crashing yesterday. And neither of those were particularly sensitive pieces of information that needed to be DMs. I have no idea who it was. That's the whole point of being anonymous. 6:30 though. Okay, thank you. When you played Diversity in Minecraft? Wow, that was so long ago. You guys are wonderful. Look, I mean, thank you. You don't. I don't know. I'm just out here trying to build some cool stuff in Minecraft, and you guys are like, hey. Hey. That's basically the same thing, right? Where are they looking at? Are they looking at their workbenches, or is there a cat down there? If it's a cat, I will murder it. I will find it. And I have a very particular skill set. Okay, I like it. It's good. Hype train is parked. There you go. That's the thing I want to see. I have no idea what starts the hype train, though. I don't know if that was a setting that just, like, I didn't turn anything on. What are you building? The little cubby I was just working on was a villager trading station. So basically just like this. So that way I can convert some of the items that I have in my base into emeralds, and then I can turn around and use those emeralds to buy crazy things. Like I could buy, I don't know, diamond boots or diamond chest pieces for 1 emerald. Same thing, a diamond sharpness 2 sword for 1 emerald. So that's the goal. So I've already got a little trading station here to convert our iron into emeralds, and then, you know, emeralds into things. So I'm building another trading station to kind of mirror this one, so that way we can sell most of the stuff that we get from the fishing farm. So we have actually we already have a fisherman. So I need to, which is a barrel. Does the barrel have to be facing in any particular direction? Sure, the Iron Golem farm? Sure. Let me grab a barrel real quick. Y'all see a barrel? Okay, well, let's do it this way then. Let's grab a shulker box. People donating a lot, I think, starts it. Ah, okay. And the food's on the way. Let me check the... Tonight at 6:30, session 36, Storm's Wake. Oh god, this session has a title. Oh god, we're all gonna die in this. So a trading station. Profession blocks don't need to be facing any particular direction. Okay, sick, thank you. I need to grab that barrel and this fisherman and bring him over into that area. No, manifested. You're totally fine. What is the weaponsmith thing that makes them that profession? I'm really bad at the names of the new crafting benches or the new blocks, but they're hidden back there behind them. That's a grindstone. I think there's a... I can't use it because there's a blast furnace, a grindstone, and a... I don't know what that one's called. The weaponsmith is the grindstone, and the armorer is the blast furnace. The toolsmith is whatever that one is, but I don't remember what it's called. Smithing table, there you go. I like how you highlighted a triple dot. It's the most passive-aggressive thing I've ever seen. I mean, one of those... I'll come back and I'll fill the holes in a bit. I need literally one more rail. No, no! Ah! He can't. That's my bed, you turd nugget! It's because I placed the, whatchamacallit under him. He then could walk over it. That was the issue. There we go. You want to know when the food is here? Yes, please. Oh, hey, I also need to grab that barrel. Don't die, bud! This might explode my inventory with poppies, but I think that's okay. Need the barrel. There it is. Okay, he didn't die. I'm super proud of you. I need stone brick slabs. Look at your crafting bench. Look at your workstation. Yeah. That's where you live now. Okay. Do you compost the poppies? 100%. Yes. We have a diagram on our Twitch page. You could see it also in the YouTube video that I posted, made by Warfrick. And it kind of details, it's a little out of date now, but that's perfectly fine. He made it for, you know, a week and a half ago. But yes, we take the poppies that are dropped by the iron golems, we run them through a filter, we then send them along, this is a water trail under here. There's more of them. We send them over into this area, and then we run those poppies into, you can see the composter right there. We basically use a hopper under a hopper to detect the like overflow, and then whenever the composter overflows, I think is how it works, then we store them. But yeah, that's all full as well. We're very full on everything. So these poppies are just going into the trash can. But he shouldn't have been able to sleep in that bed. That's kind of an issue, right? Because I sleep in that bed all the time. So how was he able to sleep in it if it was my bed? Never get a light source. Oh, that's a good point. I mean, technically, the redstone torch provides what? A light stone? Oh, that would be a light level that's too low. I don't know if we can embed it in the ceiling like we did previously. Can you place rails on top of glowstone? Okay. Yes. Villagers have vague concepts of property and ownership. Okay, so maybe we need to somehow block off pathing to our bedroom with some rails or something. Beds don't link to players, so the villagers view it as a free bed. That wasn't my understanding of how it worked. If the player slept in it, I thought that the player owned the bed and the villagers then couldn't claim it. That villager on that bed might have been where all of our cats were coming from. So is that also fine? And it lights it up the same way? Oh god. Let me pick up the block. Fine. I have to be careful with that. Theoretically, I could get stuck in here and then like I'd have to kill a villager to get out. Because I wouldn't be able to throw the ender pearl because it'd be stuck inside their hitbox. Names of the hardcore world. Watch out for that wall. Sung to the theme of George of the Jungle. George of the Jungle, watch out for that tree. Well, I'm a little nervous to put the bed back down, to be honest with you. The players don't really own things in villagers' eyes. At least not in my experience. I thought that there was a thing where like iron golem farms can sometimes not work if the villager or if the player slept in the bed instead of a villager. Wiki says villagers can reclaim beds you steal from them. Interesting. So do I need to have some sort of... So how do I stop a villager from seeing this bed? Nims, food is here. Oh. Well. And it's 6:15. D&D starts in 15 minutes. You know what? I think this is gonna be where we call it a stream, chat room. We got multiple projects done today. Multiple projects done today. I like this. That's a nice view. Look at that view. Multiple projects done today that we'll use all the time. Block them from seeing it or pathing to it. So you think that like... Oh, that was not good flying. So if you haven't already, be sure to hit the follow button. That's for certain, right? Is that good enough? And don't let them see it. Well, that bed was built long after we trapped the villager here. Update sub record, please. Okay, 386 is where we're leaving off for the night, and that's gonna be the end of the stream. So, we're gonna blah blah, and we're all good here. I'd have to dig into code. You wanna do that for me? Before tomorrow's stream? You'd be a legend. You don't have to do that, that would be way too much time. We stream every day at, well, all weekdays starting at 2 p.m. Central. So right now it's 6:15 Central. So 4 hours before now, tomorrow. So in 20 hours from now, we'll stream again. Nice seeing you again. See you later, Confetti. Hope to see you tomorrow. You got time to? That's fair. We are all in quarantine, so. Okay, anyway. I'm gonna go eat this food! I'm hyped. And then I'm probably gonna go die in D&D. It has a name. Okay, have a good night, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me today, and thank you for all the love and support. It is a particular shout out to ZGS with the, like, 13 gifted subs. Absolutely wild. We're on a new sub record, in large part. But then we also have to shout out iDoom, Confetti, Bradley, 4Poppy, Manifested Madness, and I think Gareth Lord got in there too. Space Lamp 6, Gareth Lord just gifted another sub. I'll update it after the stream. Yeah, there's a lot. I'm just struggling to even scroll through it. You guys are wonderful. We should get some credits on the post on the thanks for watching stream. Or on the thanks for watching screen, rather. Yeah, I should. You guys are lovely. I'll see you tomorrow.